Kitty kitties. Christina, like my kitties, they're chilling out in my shop. Howdy. My babies. Hi. I'll be back. I gotta tell people I'm live. Yes, they are. Where you going? Huh? Where you going, kid? Oh. I gotta tell everybody I'm live. I forgot to. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. If you're new here and it's your first time here, this is my bladesmithing channel where I make knives and anything to do with knives. I custom mod them and I do leather work as well and make knife parts and babysit my cats. That's my shop mobile cart, and I put a pad on it and a rabbit fur for my kitties to lay on. Huh. Minus 168. What's that? Hello, Robert. What's up? You're the first one in. You're the first subscriber in. I think you should win a prize for that. One of my favorite knives I made. All right. Let me go get one. I got several, really. My favorite folding knife that I made, a Barlow with ironwood, car spring, pinched and fluted bolster, Kodiak edge, that's me. Here's my lock back that I made, brown burlap micarta. And I just got the blade card with a vine on it. Here's my bushcraft knife I made with a Kydex sheath. Horizontal carry, it's Kydex leather, hybrid sheath. It's been well used. Another Barlow I did here. Leopard wood scales, brass bolsters. Probably my favorite that I've made. So, what I got going here is you're hanging out in the shop with me tonight. I got projects going on from leather to knife handles. And so far I got these right here. I got one set here that I started. This here last night. I poured some epoxy a third of the way up inside of this plastic mold so you can see what it looks like. It's real thin. What I did is I put saran wrap over it, and as it hardened, I made little mountains and valleys. And now I'm going to fill those mountains and valleys with a darker color, so that the peaks of these valleys all pop out through the darker color. And then I'll put a clear coat over the whole thing. You give it kind of like a three-dimensional look. Knife scales for future knives. Lost my microphone. Can you hear me now? It says I got volume here. Okay. So like I said, if you didn't hear me, I started these scales already. This is a third of the way poured through, real thin. Okay. And what I did is I put saran wrap over the top of the epoxy, and as it dried, I created these little peaks and valleys. You can see it, how the saran wrap made it all wrinkly. Now I'm going to pour a second color in here, and I'm just going to put a thin coat in so that these green color peaks pop through. And then I'll put a final coat, a third coat, clear coat over the top, so it'll be a three-dimensional knife scale. Yeah, I think some of you need to reboot. That's probably why you lost you didn't have no volume. But so I'm gonna mix some. I'm gonna go with a fluorescent black, I think, as a dark color to go in here. And I'm gonna use that same color over here. So I'm gonna pour enough to do both. But now I gotta see how much water or how much epoxy I need. So I gotta fill this up with water and see what type of volume I need. Quit emailing me and come to my live, damn it. Wow. Okay. I'm going to need 6 ounces. Everybody's emailing me back that I emailed said I'm live. You don't have to email me back. Just come to my live. I'm busy. Okay. So that's what I'm doing. Knife scales, and I got a couple of other pouches that I got to finish up for members here that are going to be watching soon. You can get these silicone molds for $9 on Amazon if you want to make your own knife scales. And then you got to buy the epoxy. A lot of people buy that clear boat or whatever it's called. I use Lumelite. Not tonight. I got something different I'm going to try. This stuff hardened faster than the Lumelite. But it's pretty cool how that saran wrap makes these peaks and valleys. All right. People going to quit bothering me or what? All right. I got to go up and get my epoxy. I left it upstairs. So I need 8 ounces, approximately 6 ounces for both sides here. Just under 6, but I need a little bit for here. And I'm using the same color here as there. But what I'm doing here is using Scotch-Brite. Man, that's perfectly the same size. Look at that. Just a little bit longer. Man. So I'm going to cut the Scotch-Brite to go in here. Look at that. First shot. They've got videos on YouTube on what I'm doing here. Actually, a guy showed me how to do this on YouTube, and a guy showed me how to do this. With the Scotch-Brite, you fill it with epoxy. In this case, like I said, I want the black for here, so I'm going to use a black here. And then when you, man, look at that. I cut that thing right in half and it was perfect. How lucky is that? So for these molds from Amazon, GM Scotch-Brite works perfect for both scales. So when the black hardens on this and you put them on your knife and you sand it down, it looks like marble. It's pretty cool. This here, like I said, is going to be 3-dimensional. I'm going to put a light color of black in here to fill these valleys so that the peaks pop through. And then I'll put another coat, a clear coat over the top of that. So, black and black. So I need to get my powder. black glitter. Polycolor. These were also bought on Amazon. The green I used here called Black Diamond Hunter Green. Is my thing lagging here, or am I not seeing the chat right? I always had sounds the last thing somebody said. That was a while ago. You still hear me now? So I'm gonna go get my epoxy upstairs.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, I'm back. I'll explain this to everybody as I'm going here. Once again, new people are coming in. What up, Big Jim? You know what my favorite song is, Jim? I shot the sheriff. Miss Kim's watching upstairs on TV if you want to say hi to her. My lovely wife. We got Marty Previtt in here. I sent all you guys the shit out except for Jim's. I'm finishing up Jim's sheath. And I'm going to send him out, but everybody else is out. So I don't know. Marty Previtt, what town you in? Did I send you your tracking number? What town you live in? Oh, I did send you the tracking number? Okay, cool. I got everybody out, man. Brother Rex is out too. His will get to him before Jim's will. Jim's will be in a couple days. All right. Like I said, a little bit of black in here just to fill the valleys. so that the peaks pop through, the green. And then once that dries, I'm going to put a clear coat over it. It'll be a three-dimensional look. The Scotch-Brite, I'm putting the black in and I'm going to saturate it all. And then when that dries, and you put that on a knife, and when you shape it and sand it, it looks like marble. It's pretty cool. Kim says hi, everybody. I don't think she knows how to type on the television. She can type on the television if she figures it out. Here's what I carried today, by the way. My lovely Christmas present from my wife. All right, let's get pouring this epoxy. I'm going to give you some more space to watch me here. Up we go. There we go. I got this on Amazon. I also have Lumelite, but this shit dries faster than the Lumelite. Lumelite takes a full 2 days almost sometimes, and I don't like that. This shit's rock hard overnight. So I need 3 and 3. 3 ounces of this. It's 1-in-1 mixture. The Lumelite's 2-to-1. All right. Here comes 3 ounces. Oh, man. A little over 3 ounces. That's okay. 3.5 ounces. Wow, I have to go to 7 now. Oh, well. Maybe I'll need 7. Who knows? Here's the hardener. Epoxy resin. What's this here say? Doesn't say. That was thicker. Or is this? The thicker one's the... Yeah, this is the hardener. This is the resin, I mean. Seven ounces. All right. I think that's too much. All right, let me get a popsicle stick. If I can remember where I put them. Right here. I got this whole bag. This thing was full for like 50 cents at a garage sale. All right, start mixing it together. Don't go too fast. You want to create a bunch of bubbles. You just want to mix the stuff. You get about 40 to 50 minutes of open work time with this, they say. So you don't have to worry about it hardening while you're stirring it. Scrape the bottom, make sure you're getting it good. There's my kitty going back up on her roost. You gonna go back over there, kitty? Huh? You gonna go back on your little bed I made you? I put a rabbit fur on top of the pad for it. Oh God, this thing won't stay up unless they do it the right way. We'll do this on an angle. See it better. There we go. Illinois, what up, brother? I got your sheet done. Almost done. I'm working on that next. As soon as I pour this epoxy resin, I'm working on the sheaths. The multi-tool sheath. I got yours all ready to dye. Dye it, and then I'm going to stitch it. I'll show you in a minute here. Both sheaths. Or both multi-tool epoxies. Cat hair give a little texture? Yeah. How about rabbit hair? Or coyote hair? Or coon hair? I got all kinds of hair here. I got rabbit fur. I got feathers. Turkey feathers. Quills. I got bucktail in all different colors. All my materials for tying flies. I can put all kinds of shit in here. That's not the idea though. So just give this a good stir for about 5 minutes. That way you know it's mixed up good. What's up, John Adams? Who else I miss? Matthew Woman? Oh, okay, he's deleted. Ah. Scrape the bottom, scrape the sides. Make sure you don't miss nothing. All right, I think I'm gonna put my my glitter in here now. Resin glitter, black glitter, polycolor. I get all this shit on Amazon. See how that looks, see how much more I need to put in there. How dark I want to get it. I think that'll do it. Kind of looks clear. It's a cool look, no less. Looks clear on a stick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put something darker in it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This should darken it up. If not, it should look interesting. Yeah, this is more like a powder here. This will get it real dark. Ooh, stay in here. Stay in here. Much darker. Oh yeah, now I can't see the stick. That's what I want. I got hundreds of them things, different colors. I used to do countertops. I used to epoxy countertops. And I'll still do one once in a while. In live edge tables, I used to epoxy coat live edge tables. So I got a lot of experience with epoxy. I think it's been a good 5 minutes. So that's got some nice glow to it with that first powder I put in there. Okay, now for these, like I said, I just want to fill the valleys. So not much epoxy is going to go in here because the third clear coat's going to go over the top of everything. It's going to be a three-dimensional looking knife scale. So I'll just put a little bit in here. And I'm going to go get a blow dryer and blow dry this around. See how much I cover with that. We'll do the Scotch-Brite next. Keep on, I'll put it on low. I don't have it on the heat setting. I got it on the cool setting. And I got 50 minutes of work time with this epoxy. See, it's not going to burn me if it's on the cool setting. Just want to fill these valleys. I want all the peaks to pop. I gotta have enough on the sides because it's gonna ease out. And like I said, this is the second coat. The third coat's gonna be a level clear coat. Okay, that's looking good. A little too much in some areas. I'm digging that. I'll let that harden up. And then, like I said, the last coat will be a clear coat over it. That'll be my knife scout. Perky Peaks. So how I did that is I poured that green in there as the first coat, only 1/3 of the way up. Okay. And then I put saran wrap over the whole thing. And then I worked the saran wrap in as it hardened to create these peaks. So as it got like half hard, I started pushing it around the saran wrap where I wanted, how I wanted the shapes of the peaks to look. I got one void right here. It's like a hole. Make sure I fill it. Might take on some. What the hell was that? All right, that hole's filled. Okay, I'll let this harden up. And it's golden. I can't wait to get the clear coat tomorrow in it. I'll show these in a short video on my page, on my YouTube channel here, so you guys can see what the finished scales look like before they go on the knife. Okay, that's that one. Now the Scotch-Brite. I couldn't believe this Scotch-Brite pad fit perfectly in here. I'm going to take a little bit off the ends so it doesn't bulk it up. Just a touch. I couldn't believe it. You cut this pad in half and it fits in here exactly. That's nice. I set it to 2. I get 2 sets of scales. Come on, people, quit bothering me. Man. I can hear it going off upstairs on my wife's television. Okay, I'm sure I got too much epoxy, but we'll see. This should soak right into that Scotch-Brite. But this is cool, man. When this hardens and you put it on a knife and you go to shape the handles, it almost looks like marble. Hi, honey. I can hear my wife up there watching. Mrs. Kim. Better 2 HP more than enough than not enough. Yep, better to have more than enough than not enough. Exactly. I know what I can do. I can pour some coasters real quick with it, whatever's left over. Make coasters out of leftover. I need to make me some coaster molds. I'm going to get on the leather projects after this. Oh, it's soaking right in, ain't it? Yeah, I know. I mean, like I said, I'm not the first guy to do this. I got this off of another guy on YouTube. If you type in making epoxy scales, you can see these exact ones. It's that exact color being made, and on a knife. It looks like marble when you shape the knife handle. The blue pops through and it looks like marble. It's pretty darn cool. But yeah, if you want to see these exact scales that I'm making now on a finished knife, just type that in your search engine and watch the video that's already there. Making knife scales out of epoxy resin. And you'll see a picture of the blue knife, black and blue knife with it looks like marble. I think the title says is how to make scales out of Scotch-Brite. So why make a video when you guys can already go there and watch one? I'd rather you just watch me make them live, you know what I mean? You get to interact with me how I'm doing it and ask me questions and stuff like that. I've got some copper cleaning pads I'm going to do copper in this black. That's starting to soak all the way through now. I start seeing that black on top, I know I'm good. Yeah, I think I poured about 4 ounces too much. But like you said, it's better to have enough than not. Once it starts staying on the surface, I know I got enough. Like that. I think tomorrow I'm going to make some scales out of fiberglass Bondo resin. I might make some more. I think I'm going to make some denim micarta scales tomorrow. I got a bunch of denim jean down here to use up. I need to make a set of them. But I can leave what's left over in there now. Harden. It'll peel right out like a coaster. And I'll make a coaster out of it. When it's hard, I flip it around. I could put my Kodiak Edge sticker on it, put it back in here, and put a clear coat over the top of it. I might make some coasters with my sticker on it for people. Oh, it's getting there. It always takes longer to do these special effects ones. But it looks like that's pretty much saturated there. The epoxy levels itself, so it'll fill these peaks and valleys really nice. I'm just getting rid of it where it's got too much. Right there, I got a hole in the damn thing in the scale, so I got to leave that. That looks pretty good. I don't want too much in it though, you know. I want more peaks showing. That looks really cool, man. So I don't think I'm going to get these anymore. I can see it oozing out, no problem. Just let that harden up. Okay. Plug my phone back in before it dies. 37%. Saved by the bell. All right. It's about a good sized coaster, right? About the right thickness. About almost 3/4. Actually, I could probably pour that in another one, and then I can get 2 coasters. So I got about almost 3 ounces in there. Ounce and a half. There. That's nice. Now I can, when this hardens, I'll pull this out of here and put my sticker on it, and then I'll put a clear coat over top of it back in here. Hey, Brown Sugar, what's going on? Welcome back. Good thing about this epoxy, man, it dries. I mean, it peels right out of these plastic containers. So that's it for the epoxy. I'm just going to take this whole thing upstairs and let it dry. Leatherwork next. I'm going to take this upstairs and I'll be right back. Okay, I didn't get any epoxy on the table. All right. I got another one done today. That's Illinois Canarums. What's up, Jeff? No crickets to listen to. When them crickets come in, boy, I'm going to have this microphone going. I want you guys to hear them crickets louder than me. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I made yours today. Illinois boy. So, I'm going to get the snaps on this. Punch it. Stitch both of these. This one sold on eBay last night. I got it seal coated and ready to go. I put some reinforcement stitches on the top so this sewing machine thread don't come undone. So that gets sent out tomorrow. And I had another guy, order EDC Hank from me, and I got to sew that up tonight so I can get it out to him. So I got 2 eBay orders to send out tomorrow. Some of these people that buy on my site, they got a YouTube name and then they got a different name when they buy things from me. I don't know who they are. So if you bought something from me, let me know it was you. Or let me know you bought something from me. Because I'm writing down names who buys things from me. And for so many things you buy from me, you'll get a freebie in there once in a while. The people that help support me the most are the ones that are going to get back in return. Like I said, you become a member, even at the $2 level. You know, you got more chances of winning the giveaways. And then you also get perks from me. Like I got hats coming to the members, the high level members, and I got hats coming to the mods. So if you're a mod and you ain't got a hat from me yet, you got one coming. So it pays to be a member. And if you buy out my YouTube channel, let me know it's you. If you got a different name in your YouTube on eBay, so I know who it is, and I can write you down. So many purchases, you'll get something free from me. So, where's that other thing at? Once again, here's them turquoise ones that I made for this buck 110. Turquoise and opal light. And then tomorrow I'm going to do some with the copper and epoxy. Where in the hell did I put Jim's sheath at? Oh, here it is. Your sheath's dry, Jim. So now I'm gonna get any idea. I was thinking about doing it like sheaths. But what colors do you like? Do you want the black and brown like and tan like I did his? Or do you want just... I'm gonna do it in the shaving cream, so it looks marbly. What colors do you like? You like brown and blue, or I got red and blue. I got aqua green, aqua blue, tan, brown, ox blood. Do some ox blood and brown. Dark brown and ox blood look cool. Big Jim, if you're lurking still. Big Jim. Man, I got a lag time here. I wonder why. Lag. Oh, I only got about a 3 second, 4 second lag time. That's cool. Timmy Hamby said hi. What's up, brother? This ain't Gordon Hambone's kid, is it? Timmy Hamby? I think he's still lurking too. I don't know about that man sometimes. Big Jim! I'm gonna do what I do, and if you don't like it, oh well. If he's not lurking, not listening to me, then he's gonna get what he gets. Let me ask you now, Illinois. You with me, Illinois? Good evening, Brother Rex. Charlie Cook. What up, brother? I just got done putting epoxy scales second coat in. You have to go back to the beginning of the video and watch me if you want to see me doing the scales. Black? You don't want to do like a marble look? Black and blue? What color is your tool? I can make it look marble, man. Like slate. Black and blue. Just black. Oh man, you're plain. Your tool is black, okay. Alright. We'll do all black. So I might as well stain this now. I'm going to put some gloves on this time. Big Jim, where are you? I'm gonna color it funky. I'm gonna do it red and black. I think it'll look nice. All right. I'm going to do it pink. There we go. That'd be a good color for him. He's not lurking. He's lying. I think he went to take a shit and fell in the toilet. Or got stuck, one or the other. Big Jim loves pink. Yeah, like that lanyard I sent him that one time, huh, Charlie? Trade day tomorrow. So me, Jim, are wrestling up tonight. Oh yeah, you gotta rest up. You old guys gotta get your rest. You eat a lot of red meats, Brother Rex, do you eat a lot of red meat? Was pink camel, huh? All right, we'll do pink camel. 15 minutes past your bedtime. That ain't my fault. You're not going to see much here anyway. It's just dyeing it, put the snap on it, stitch it together. That's all you're going to see. Next time I go to Hobby Lobby, they got some cool hats there. I'm going to get some hats for them patches you're making me. They got the best deals on hats. I got to get some more sheep wool. Normally I coat my leather with sheep wool instead of daubers because it does it faster and it does it streak free, but I just coat it on thick and it's pretty streak free. I forgot to slick my edges. I have to slick them up real good. After this. Oh. Only Michael's? Yeah, Michael's got some leather supply. They're not the same store. Hobby Lobby's got way more variety than Michael's. And too, Michael's has got some things that Hobby Lobby don't. I'm gonna have to burn my logo on the back when I'm done. I forgot to do that. I made 3 of these actually today. One's for me. Because I did find a flashlight. flashlight I own. This one here, it fits in there perfectly. Well, once it's sewn up. So I made me one. I get sick of making things and not making myself anything. Man, what is up with this top? Let that soak in, I guess. Okay. Let that soak in and then I'll buff it. That's pretty much got it. Critter Getters, what's up, Sean? Sean, right? Sean. I think it's Sean. Uh-oh. No, it's not Sean. Man, your wife told me your name the other night. Shane, what's up, brother? Thanks, man. I forgot to edge these loopholes here. So I edged them, and now I gotta put some dye on it. I'm gonna clear coat this thing and get ready to sew it. I gotta go on the drill press and drill these holes all the way through. Yeah, I mean, check this out. That fits in there nicely. So I made me one too. I got it sitting over there. I got to put it together yet, though. I didn't put it together. But I got the parts cut out ready to go. So I can put the snap on this thing. And then I'm gonna dye. I'm gonna tie dye Jim's sheet. Oh no, look like it's wide. I guess it is. Here we go. I can punch my holes now. Man, I can't see what the hell I'm doing. I'm blind. I need to get me some regular stitching irons. My other ones are garbage. I wore the hell out of them. But this thicker leather, I'd rather use these bigger holes. This is thicker than a knife slip by far. What's up, David? Okay, that's it. Take them both to the drill press. Yeah. They're both ready for the drill press. Identical. Around the flap? Yeah. I'm gonna. That's a decorative touch, right? I do mine. I'm gonna stamp mine. I'm gonna put the basket weave. I got a small one. I'll get a basket weave everything. I'll probably back weave the whole front. What up, Barbara? I told you I'd go live tonight. All right. Shaving cream for Jim's pouch. I got that snap a little too close on this one. So I'm going to have to do a close groove. Got enough ink on here. Okay. Let's let that dry. No, Jim, I'm going to dye it the way I want to. He said he was lurking, but instead he's not. Hello, Jim. Wake up, Jim. Tie-dye. Yeah. I think that's wide enough. Yep, it's wide enough. But I got to do it twice. That's what sucks. Yeah, I better get something wider. No, Jim, he gets it. I might do, if I had white, I don't have no white dye. I do red, white, and blue. I bet he'd like red, white, and blue. I don't have red though. I got ox blood. So I'm going to do ox blood, brown, and tan. Kind of look like a leather green. A cool leather. Let's spread the frosting on a cake. gives me a lot more room to work than that little pen. All right. No, Jim. Here comes the colors. So I'm going to start here in the middle and flip it. No candles. No, we don't need no fucking candles for this rodeo. This is saddle tan here. And always get in the habit of putting your lids back on your dies. I used to not, and I tell you what, they used to spill. Dark brown. It's kind of like I did Sus, the one I made for Seth. And then the ox blood. Make it bloody. That looks cool. Trying to get rid of most of the white.
Why is that open?
Oh, I forgot. That's why. Yeah.
You can be letting kittens upstairs?
They haven't came in here yet, so they're all good, I think, honey. I think I'm liking that. You could do any pattern you want. You know, you could just leave it like that if you want. But do two colors, just makes basic swirl, whatever you want to do. Make sure you push it all the way down. And then flip it. Push it down again. Oh, and then that's it. Pull it out of there. Wipe it off. Give me some more towels over there, please. Give me two of them.
Oh, you're a mess.
Two of them. Come on.
I'm hurrying. Yuck. You're wearing your new, pretty coat I bought ya. Gordy Holman.
Yeah?
You have work clothes. Don't ruin that.
I'm not getting it on my work clothes, honey.
That's your nice coat.
Okay.
Brand new.
Good night. Once the dye hits, that's permanent pattern. You don't have to worry about wiping it off. It's permanent once you roll it around in that dye. Push it down and roll it through. It's permanent. All right, let me get this out of here. Give it a final rinse here. This is oversized what it's going to be. Now you can see the pattern. Now if I was just to leave the red out and use all brown, black, and tan, I would go with a thicker pattern and it almost look like like a leather dye. But this is kind of a funky color pattern, man. I think I dig it. That's what he's getting. I'll make a lanyard to match. So here's his knife. Let me see if I better get the rest of this shaving cream out of here. I gotta finish sanding the knife anyway, so. Looks nice. This is the side that, I mean, it goes in your pocket anyway, so you don't really see it. Just when you take it out, But I'll make a lanyard match this. What up, Jerry? Welcome. You home from your trip yet? Yeah, Michigan, that would be a leather knife sheath. It's going to be a pocket drop. He didn't want the ulti clip because he's too old and too weak. So I'm going to make him a magnetic one. He can flap it around his pant pocket. Let me see this other piece of leather. The remaining part, I made another one. So when I make that magnetic flap, I got enough. It's kind of hard to match the pattern if you don't. So I did it with what was left over. Cleaning out my tray so I don't have to later. Okay, ready for the next one. Yeah, so now this has got to dry overnight again. And then I'll get ready to put it together tomorrow. I think it's going to look pretty sharp. I think Jim will like that, don't you, Brother Rex? Or did he call quits too? Yeah, see, with that shaving cream, you never know what pattern you want until you start swirling it around, you know? You can do like stars. Once you put the dye in the shaving cream, you can push each dot out like a star, you know what I mean? There's plenty of videos on YouTube show you how to do this. You don't need a video by me. You get the benefit of watching me do it live. It's just an experimental thing, you know? The more you do it, the more you figure out what you like, what you don't like. And that's how it goes. So I guess now I'm going to put this up to dry. Take this out of here so it don't get wet again. I'm going to hang this to dry. I bought me a Opinel folding fish and fillet knife. They make them now, and I got that coming from Deep South Cutlery for my collection. Yep, Rex says he's sure you'll like it. Yep, I think it looks cool. Like I said, I'll just make a lanyard with the same color in it as the sheath. See, I got the parts cut out for mine already. I gotta buff out. When you dye leather, the dye leaves a chalky residue on top. So you take sheep's wool and you buff it out. I bet you a lot of you don't know that. You get that black chalk. It's a chalk from the dye. You get that off, and then when you go to put your finish coat on it, it's got a nice sheen to it. It'll have a nice sheen on it when I get done doing this. That's before. Before, after. Uh, I can make any of these, anything you see me make, I can make for you. You just got to email me and let me know. These are $75. Unstamped. If you want them stamped and carved, decorated, they're like $95. Yeah, anything you see me make, I'll probably, when I finish mine, I'll probably list it for sale on my eBay store. And I'm doing one just like this, but I might do mine in tan and antique it. I'm gonna put a basket weave on it. It'll probably be a $90 one when I'm done. Okay, so now I like to put the resin on these before I sew it because I like sewing last, you know, but I got to drill these holes first because there'll be some spots where I'll have to touch it up with dye. So I might as well go and drill all these holes out now. I think I'll take my phone back there and do it. You all can watch me. Never too early to shop for Christmas, huh? All right. Yeah, he just told me the size of his multi-tool. He says he's got a 3/4 inch flashlight. This one's a little over 3/4. But it'll fit in there too. You can see it's separated a little bit because it's not sewn, but there, now it's together. So little tight is better than too loose. You know, it'll work itself in and out. And you could put a reaming tool in there to, you know, to get it to. I never knew this thing extended. I'll be damned. Huh. Let me see here. Oh wow, it's got a pinpoint light. That's cool. Different things you learn. This one, it's got a USB. It charges via. I hook it to my computer. Three-way. Zoom function. Yep. So I need to take it back there and drill them. I don't like to put the finish coat till, I don't like to stitch them till last. I like to put all the finish coat, especially when you're using a white thread. I'm gonna use white thread on it. White thread pops. It looks pretty cool. And I don't want any black getting on the threads, you know what I mean? Especially when I flatten them out. Flatten the thread out, it expands. It looks really nice. Just got strobed out, huh? You got to see the one on my AR-15. I point that thing on and I don't even have to pull the trigger. It'll stop you from moving. You'll be so disoriented you won't even know which way to move. Half the time I wouldn't have to shoot somebody with my gun if they came to my house. I put that 1 million luminous strobe light on their ass. Their arms just buckle. We used them in the Navy. A powerful strobe light will demobilize anything. A lighter would do that to me too. A lighter. A lighter? You must be talking into your phone, huh? A ladder. A lighter. And close my eyes. Right. I do. I got that strobe on my AR for doing just that. Demobilizing people. It's better not to shoot somebody than it is to shoot them. Same with my shotgun next to my bed. Somebody comes upstairs, they looking around to shoot somebody or rob somebody. They can't even see where they're looking. Spell checkers killing you, huh? You gotta love the smartphones, right? They make people smart. At least they're supposed to. Bluetooth hole puncher. Oh. I'm taking a break here, and then I'm going to go in the back and drill out all these holes. I could punch them out. Let me see if I can without separating the leather. Oh. It just takes longer to punch them out. I'm going to go drill them out. I got to get one of them thicker black matte punch boards. I don't have one. I should have bought one years ago. We'll go in the back there. I'll take us for a little trip to the back shop. Where's my phone at now? Hell, it wasn't even plugged in, was it? I think it's at 100%. Come on, I just plugged the cord in. Show me what it is. I guess it's 100%. We'll find out. Let's see what my kitties are doing, huh? You got your little spot, don't you? There's one up there in the top. And then there's like 4 of them inside of the little black house on stilts. See the black one in there? Kitty, kitty. There's 2 black ones in there. See the eyeballs? There's 4. There's 3 eyeballs there. They used to go in that one there, but they like this black one better because they can all get in there and they're not crowded. They like to huddle up together and keep their body heat on each other. Oh, okay. Shop's starting to get messy again. Let me get plugged in here. I need a whisker. Hey,
Hey, honey.
Yeah, honey.
You gotta deal with this.
Huh?
You gotta deal with this
What is it?
on the stove. I can't.
Oh.
I can't. It's too sad.
Is it a fresh kill?
Yeah, it's too sad. I can't.
Oh, it's too sad. Damn mice are eating food out of her cast iron pots on the stove. So I had enough. The wife's like, I gotta deal with this. She said, it's too sad, I can't. Okay, I'll be right back. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. What, mouse, huh? Ah. I got one of them bastards. Jeff Jackson, you heading to bed? All right, brother. God bless you, man. Thanks for coming in. Jerry going to bed too? Night, Jerry. Night, honey buns. Oh. My cats are eating that mouse right now. You gonna play with it or eat it? Yeah, I see them today. They had a baby squirrel today out there in the yard. They ripped it apart and they were playing with it. Good food for the snakes. Yeah, oh yeah, you bet. All right. Okay, here we go. See how fast I can get this done. Damn it. Fucker. You see the mouse run across the floor. Done deal. Next one. Fuck. Be right back. I can't guess on these holes. Which ones am I missing here? Right there. Almost done. I got about 10 more holes. That's it. Okay. Sewing time. Hold down. Let me get this stand the way I want it. And plug my phone back in. Did I miss any super chats? All right, they're drilled out. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys don't super chat me. Why would you guys super chat me? Just kidding. Keep dropping my damn knife on the floor. Okay, where am I at? Punch. Okay. I like to come in the backside. I can do this while I sew, I guess. I'm going to start sewing. Okay, any questions? I've had that drill press for 20 years. I've had to do a little maintenance on it a couple times, just on the plunge mechanism. That's it. But other than that, that old Delta's got some years in it now. Take these sweaty ass gloves off. My sewing horse over here. I got my white thread right here. I guess I could ask. Dan's not in here, is he? I'm just gonna go with white thread. I gotta do his first because it's getting shipped out tomorrow, and then I'll do yours, Illinois, and ship yours out the next day. I might get them both done tomorrow and ship them out tomorrow before the post office closes. In fact, I'm pretty sure I will. If I have enough time, I'll do it tonight. So here's the deal. I gotta find out how much thread I need here. So where am I gonna start? Right here? No? Yeah? Start right here. Work my way around this thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Four. 5. 6 ought to do it. Get me some needles. Trying to give you the best view. Not that you really need to watch me sew, but you know. I'm gonna get that Velcro Pro 2000 sewing machine I used to have. I'm gonna get another one. I can have these done in 5 minutes apiece. Oh, I'm sick of sewing by hand. That industrial sewing machine I got, it won't get this thick of leather. So, time to buy another Velcro Pro 2000. It'll sew through 7/8 inch thick leather, almost an inch. That's what I made my hats with. I want to start making more hats. Hats and belts and wallets and stuff for the flea markets. Ooh, I got a lot of thread here, boy. I got a lot of leather to sew. It'll get shorter quick. What the hell is that doing in my way? When I have long runs on sheaths, I'll start in the bottom, do half, then I start the bottom, go around the other way, thread the handle. Well, I've got a loop here, and then it's got to come around here and loop around again. So this is technically the bottom right here. And then the middle I got to sew on its own. I'm sewing around the belt loop right now, the bottom side of it. Bottom side of it, and then around the whole sheath. I'll end up on the back side of the opposite belt loop. Going through the leather fairly easily. I don't have to punch any of the holes. I use a 16th inch drill bit. It's a pain with the thread length, yeah, I know. Especially the more stitching you got on it. This has got way more stitching than a regular knife sheath. Probably double. Can you imagine if I put it around the, for a decoration, if I put it around the lid too? It's getting a little shorter. Pancake sheath you made, Big Jim? I do them, just don't like them. I hear you, man. Just some things you don't like, some things you do. I don't really care for pancake sheaths either. Even though this one I'm doing for a sow buster is. But you guys timing me how fast I'm doing this? What did I start 10 minutes ago? Say 9:45. With double stitches. Nice. Yeah, I think I seen that on that one edge. You can get that sow buster from me now with any type of handles on it, and you can change them out. You can get wood, and you can get stag, and you can get buffalo, whatever you want. They have multiple sets for it for the same knife now. Instead of just having wood, you know. Maybe I'll do you one, Charlie, with buffalo on it, or stag, and then you can get a second set of scales for it in stagger buffalo, the opposite, or whatever you want. Ram horn, it don't matter. Epoxy resin. You could just keep buying different scales from me for one knife. I'm gonna pick it up a little bit here. Man, that fucking heater's blowing me out. Too hot. Must be 40 degrees out right now. It's 45, 50 today. Outside. I told the wife I'm going to start getting done at midnight on my lives. That's why I went early, live early tonight. She hears me down here at night. Keeps her awake, she said. So I'm going to have to start doing them all early now. My fun day Sunday, I'll probably start at 7 o'clock and be done by midnight. Another thing, too, I finally got my account set up for my business. But I don't have much banked in it right now. And until I do, I'm thinking about taking... I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it. My fun day Sunday is going to be every other Sunday. Instead of every Sunday. Because it's getting expensive, man. I'm not getting enough super chats and enough donations yet to pay for the material and the shipping. So I'm going to have to cut it to twice a week and then twice a month and then 4 times a month for the subs, for the members instead of 6. Subscribers twice a month, members 4 times a month. Like I said, if anybody orders anything off of me on my eBay store and I don't recognize your eBay name, just leave a message who you are, what your YouTube channel name is, so I can keep track of who's buying what off of my show, you know, off my YouTube channel. I sold one of them slips last night and a EDC Hank. So, need a sheath now? I got 3 for sale here. One with blue stitching on it. It helps take care of my channel so that I can, you know, what I sell on the eBay store helps my channel too. It's not for pleasure. I use it for this, buying materials and everything else. But this one sold last night. And these 3 are still on there. There's the blue one here. It's kind of purple thread with the blue lanyard or purple edge. So if you want to go there and buy one, I'll ship it to you tomorrow. I got to ship 2 items tomorrow for them other 2 eBayers. eBay purchases. Yeah, I mean, if I don't know your eBay name, please let me know who you are so I can write it down next to your address that I already have of you. If you've bought something from you or won something from you already. But everybody's out now except for Jim. Brother Rex is out. His is on the way. I don't know if I gave him this tracking number or not. He probably went to bed already, I'm sure. I just clamped down on this lid. Should hold it good enough. I want to turn it around though. like going forward. I don't like going backwards. Thanks, Sage. Appreciate it. Sawdust. What's happening? You a woodworker? That's one of my favorite pastimes. Huh. Bottom stretch now. It's getting shorter. About another 10 stitches, I should be able to pull the whole length out by one hand. Yeah, this white thread looks nice. I like it on black. I think it's cool. Sawdust. What Sawdust want? Thinking about getting one of these? It's a flashlight multi-tool pouch. And you had, I need your overall length and your maximum width. This is for a Gerber. And you can see I had my Leatherman in there. So 1-inch flashlight. They're all about standard, but the Gerber's 1/4 inch longer than the Leatherman with the pliers sticking out. Oh, knock my drink over. That'd be smart. I'm going to get me some new stitching chisels. I'm going to get some really expensive ones like I bought for my watchmaking. These are too small for this work here. But these are expensive. These are $150 for these two. But these are for doing watches. These are 4mm. 2.7mm. 2.7mm across. That's small. But that's what a watch is. You get what you pay for. I always bought cheap irons, and I'm not going to buy cheap irons anymore. What am I doing here now? Okay, this one. Just bought a cold steel A10. I've got the AD10. Cold steel's awesome, man. You're not going to beat the triad lock. I don't give a shit what knife you buy. It's not as strong as a triad lock. Cold steel's got the longest lockup knife there is in the world. Hands down. 800 to 900 pounds force. No other knife can deliver that security and performance when it comes to locking a blade. Love my cold steel. We got the Mingers telling bitches in there, don't we, Illinois? They always got a rude comment for everything. They don't give a shit who you are. They don't come in here to like you. They come in here to fucking be rude, ignorant, and pathetic like their parents, right? Kids that are like that, their parents are just as much assholes as they are. And ain't none of them probably learn how to kiss the wife and love the wife by example. Their parents are probably cold-hearted assholes, self-centered, most likely narcissistic, don't give a shit about society anymore, gave up on everything, including their kids. That's just the society we got to live with it today. There is no love thy neighbor anymore. When we were growing up, you leave the doors open. If the neighbor come over to borrow some butter off your wife, it was all good. Today they think your neighbor's going to screw your wife. So they make the wife lock the doors. You know, it's funny how society changes. And it's funny how it actually changed. It's even funnier. Society is created by your government. The very same government everybody thinks is going to save their ass and save the country are the ones destroying it. Only so they can become filthy rich. Only a fool thinks anybody that's ever been president of this country is going to make things better. Kennedy tried to. Look what happened to him. Kennedy was clearly for the people and their money. And the banks knocked him off, and the banks now are draining the wealth of this country, making each politician in compliance to get filthy rich off of them. Because it's the banks that created all wars. It's because of the banks we have wars. Don't let anybody fool you, man. Fucking war is not for freedom. It's all fucking bullshit, lie, con game. You can take the history books you learned in high school and grade school and wipe your ass with them because ain't none of it the truth. I fought in a con game war myself. All for the banks. Dental floss? Why would I use dental floss? This is wax thread made for sewing leather. It's not dental floss. If you want to use it for dental floss, go ahead. But it'll probably rip a hole in your gums. It's so thick. A little bit thicker than dental floss. That's funny. I got some dental floss here. Hell, I might as well use dental floss out of the bathroom cabinet, man. Why buy it, right? That's funny. Reread the post. Oh, what post? Wood everything. Oh, you're in the wood. That's cool. That's awesome. Yep, I've been a woodworker my whole life. I hand carve a lot of things. Just bought a cold steel A10 and code 4. They're larger than the Gerber multi-tool. Well, yeah, you're going to have to give me measurements then. Barb, give you my email. You can email me and we'll talk about it if you're serious. A lot of guys come in here and talk about wanting things and they never email me or they, you know. Once they find out that the price of something custom too, they're like, oh, I don't know, man. I'll go to eBay and try to find it cheaper. All right, go ahead. So it's not cheap to get things custom made, as you know. But most things I make don't cost near as much as a Sebenza. You know what I mean? You can get a badass fixed blade off me for half the price of a Sebenza. And what's a Sebenza? Something to look at? Something to say, hey, look at me, man. I can afford whatever I want in the knife community, man. I'm cool. I got all these $500 to $800 knives, man. Ain't that cool? Yeah, you got maybe 200 if you're lucky. I got 30 to $100 knives, and I've got 1,100 of them. See what I mean? It's not to the race to the top, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't matter what you have or how much of what you have. It matters what you give. Who cares what you have? I want to know what you give. Life's about giving. You know? It's not about being a narcissist or an egotistical maniac. It's about giving. Because a lot of people in this world have a hard time giving for themselves because they live in a society and a government that's destroyed their possibilities. Hey, Swiss, what's going on? Northern Canada. Wow, that's up there. I bet it's nice and cold there, huh? I'm almost done with this, except for that through the light part. Another 10 minutes. Where am I at now? I'm at a half an hour in my sewing. You want red thread, blue thread, white thread, orange thread? I don't have no black thread. I got to buy some more black. I've used the hell out of it. I've got multicolored thread. Red, blue, orange, green, yellow. Red or blue, or you want red and blue? Multicolor or just red or blue? I think blue would look cool. You know, if you want to be in more cognito with the... Depends on what, you know, what color do you like the most, red or blue? You tell me. Blue. Okay. I'll do yours in blue. Hell, I got enough time to sew both of these up tonight in front of you all. If you want to watch me do it, bullshit with me, I guess. I told the wife midnight, though. No more 5 in the morning, Canary. Illinois, no more. Them are done. I did get 31 new subscribers last night, though, or the other night. And the most views I've had on a live in a long time. 41,000 views, my last live. Can he make a Jeremiah Johnson knife sheath? I can make any sheath for any knife that you ever need, brother. There's your answer. I make gun holsters, I make hats, I make everything. I make knives, fixed blades, folders, knives and leather. This is my Australian Outback hat. This is the one I made. I made the band on it too. Looks pretty nice, eh, mate? $35F. What's that? What are we talking about, Swiss? I don't have a website. I had one, and I just got bombarded with spam mails all the time, and it just pissed me off, so I got rid of it, and I got an eBay store. I make things, And it goes on my eBay store. If you don't see it there and you see me make it here, or if you have an idea what you want, you can tell me while I'm live. And then email me in the email number that Barb just provided down there in the chat. And get a hold of me that way. I'll even make a purse for your wife. I make cowboy boot purses and the women eat them up. Oh. I had to bend the back of my head up. It's dragging on my hoodie. Almost done with this run. I could do that middle where that light's at, and I'm done on this one. I figured about an hour a piece on these. But I'm going to get my Velcro Pro back so I can start doing saddle work again and shit. Thicker leather. I made a fellow, he had a 44 what is it, 44 Ruger? 9-inch barrel, 44 Ruger. I made him a dirty hairy holster, spring break holster with a matching gun belt. That cost him $1,700. But guys with serious guns have serious money. They know what they want, and they have no problem batting down $1,000 plus for a gun or $1,000 plus for something to hold it really nice. Really, the knife community is the cheapest. Knife community wants really the cheapest work. But you're not going to get nothing cheap from me. You're going to get every penny you spend on it. And it's not cheap. But these here I do these for about $90. Basic unstamped, 75. Stamped, 95. Carved, 140. Carving meaning floral patterns or anything like that, custom on them. But you get what you pay for. Oh my God, I gotta go back through. I sewed into my other thread. What did I do here now? Somebody emailed me already. I'll answer all your emails after my live stream's over. Now I gotta try to get this damn needle back through this thread. If I can do that. Come on. Why'd you do that to me? Hopefully it'll come out. I'm not starting over this late in the game. Come on, man. I gotta take this hat off, man. It's hot. Here we go. Come on. Come out of here. Oh, come on, man. I think I got it. One strand ain't gonna hurt nothing. There we go. Let's put a little more wax on that. Okay. I'm not in Alaska. Nope. Business is named after my Northwest truck, GMC pickup, specifically made for the Northwest. The Kodiak Special Edition GMC pickup. That's what I named my business after. I don't have that truck anymore. I replaced it with a Silverado. Come on now, you're almost done. Let's go. There we go. Back on track. You're going to be a battle Saturday. What's that? When the live stream's over at 4:30 a.m. No, it's not going to be 4:30. I wishful thinking for you, brother. It's going to be midnight tonight. I made a promise to my wife, and I'm not going to break it. Come on, man. Why is the holes getting smaller all of a sudden? That's unreal. I'll get yours done about midnight, and that'll be it. Come on. Oh, fuck, man. Always when you get to the end, you always got some bullshit. Ah. That's right, brown sugar. You guys will see. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Did Charlie Cook go to bed? Is he still around? He's probably in a firehouse on a call or something, huh? Now the line's getting shorter when I'm near the end. I probably could have went 2 strands even shorter on this. There's Charlie. You in the firehouse tonight, buddy? Well, it ain't exactly late tonight, though, either. I started early tonight because I want to finish early. What have I been on? It's an hour now? Almost an hour. Another 10 minutes. I'll have it done in 10 minutes. You work tomorrow? Okay, I got you. I called my hall up the other day. Asked them if they had any work available. I can still work and receive my pension, my retirement pension. Once I hit 40,000, I got to stop for the rest of the year. So I can make an extra 40 grand a year working and receiving my pension. And I'll do that until I'm 62, which is 2 more years. When I get my Social Security, I'll quit completely working. Well, we'll see. A lot of guys do it. You know, that's an extra 3 grand a week spending money. You'll see, Illinois. You will see tonight. Well, that's it on that. So I can go into this hole here. and then back through and finish that off. And run this one back through. Tighten it back. There we go. Now all I got to do is between where the light goes and I'm done. I can finish coat this thing and be done with it. Before I tie that, I'm going to finish sewing this damn thing. So I don't have to wait. I'll tie it when I'm completely done. Need my other needle. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing anymore, can you? I'm doing the middle now between the light and the knife, the multi-tool. That's only about 4 3/4 inches long. So sew that up and tie her up and finish coat it. Ooh, that's a little too. There we go. Huh. Kind of missed a hole here. For some reason, these things are a little skinny. That should do it. Come on. Wow, thing's on an angle or something. No, I look at the backside when I'm done drilling to make sure everyone's drilled. I didn't miss any. I just one of them was on a slight angle. It was harder. I wasn't going in the same angle with the needle. I never forget to drill any. All you got to do is look at the backside, and if one's missing, then you know you got to drill it. Six more stitches and I'm done. Now, what the heck did I do there? Oh, I went to the wrong hole, you retard. Oh, wrong thread. There'll be days like that. What the hell did I got that in there for? I knew that was going to happen. The thread I didn't tie yet got stuck in between the stitching. One, two, three, four, five, six more left. Five more left. Four more left. Three more left. Two left. One left. What did I do there now? Goodbye, you tard. Wow. Get towards the end, you get a little bit of a hurt. All right. Secure knot. Do that twice. There we go. You done. Looking forward to sewing the next one. All right. Right over left. Left over right. Cut it off. Burn it. Oh, I gotta tie this one. Right over left. Left over right. Burn it. Done deal. Now I gotta pound the threads. Done deal. Let me get my tools. Here's my multi-tool. My Leatherman OHT. And my flashlight. There's Chibi, folks. I just got to clear coat it and put the finish edging on it. That one's ready to send tomorrow. So if this is on your belt, it's easier to pull out, but it's perfect. Okay. I think I'm gonna. I don't know. I think I don't really feel like sewing anymore tonight. So this will be my project tomorrow morning. Sew this one up, get it done by noon. Completely done, and then I can mail both of these out tomorrow. That's the plan. Where's my other needle at? What do I do with my other needle? My other thread. Come on, man. Ain't no needle on there. On the floor? Nope. Huh. Here it is. No? I might have set it on the bench over there. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'll get it to you this week, though, that's for sure. It'll be off before the weekend. I know you're not in a hurry. You probably got one right now that you're using. Oh, well, here's my one needle. Where the hell's my other needle? I know one thing. I gotta go outside and relieve myself. This pop's starting to go through me. A little close, huh? I'll be right back. Go up.
What?
Go up. Okay. Talking about some time, here's a dog leash I made for my wife. I think there's like 17 feet of paracord in this thing. Ooh, looks like one of it came apart. Oh. So what does hammering do to the thread? It locks it in better and it expands it. See how much wider it looks now versus the back? The back's semi-pounded because when you pound one side, you're basically, it's still a little bit thicker on the back, but it expands the thread and it locks it in the hole better. And it puts it into the stitching groove that I made flatter into that, so you'll never snag it and cut it, you know what I mean? That's why I cut that stitching groove in it. Oh. So now I might as well do my edges on this and clear coat it. That's why I made me one, man, because my shit fits right in. I'll actually carry this thing if I got a sheath, you know. I never made myself a multi-tool sheath, ever. Why not, right? I can have this. I'll do mine. I like this color, so I'll probably do mine in that color. I'll have it right next to my knife. My old timer. Oh, thanks, Mark Chambers. It's what I love doing, man. You know, sit around here and entertain you guys with what I love to do. And it's more fun in the knife community, in the leather community, when you can actually watch people do what they do, and you can interact and talk with them. You know what I mean? There just ain't enough people doing that. I wish more people would. But if you haven't liked my live yet, give me a thumbs up. Maybe share if you like. Bengals fans back in the house. What up, brother? Native Honky, I make knives like this one here. I make leather goods. It's a bladesmithing channel. Here's one of my pocket folders that I made. Barlow. Here's my lock back. So with me, when I'm live, you never know what I'm going to do, what I'm going to make. And once a week, I give it away. I'll give something away. Not necessarily anything big, but I made this and gave it away Wednesday night. Oh. So yeah, what we got? We got 1 hour and 13 minutes to go, guys. 1 hour and 13 minutes. I need to clean my sewing table off, and you know what I can do? I bet you that epoxy upstairs has been hardened enough to where I can pour my clear coat over the top of it right now. I think that's what I'll do. Let you all see that knife skills that I'm making. Let me go up and get it. I gotta clear this out I'm bringing that up, down. I'll be back. Here they are, and they are hard enough. You can tell that one's a little unlevel. It don't matter though. It's gonna get sanded down anyways. Yeah. That's hard enough now. You can see it's not moving. These are gonna be coasters. My leftover epoxy always make drink coasters out of them. So now now that I don't have a mixing container, I do have something else I use. But I want to put my third and final coat on this one. What I'm doing here. First coat was the green. Second coat was this dark. This onyx black with the glitter in it. First coat was the green, and I made the peaks and valleys with the saran wrap. As it hardened, I made peaks and valleys. Then I filled them peaks and valleys with this dark color, and now I'm going to put a clear coat over it, so it'll give it a 3-dimension. That's going to be some knife skills. This is a Scotch-Brite pad that I cut in half with this dark epoxy, and it's going to be put on a knife, and when you sand it down, it looks like marble with blue flux all through it. Pretty damn cool. Yeah, Jim, you're gonna like that pinkish sheath I did for you, brother. I got pink in it and purple, and be a good knife stand, one of these. Yeah, it's semi-round on this side. I can flip it over when it dries and put my logo on it. But I was thinking about taking my sticker now. I'll tell you what, I'll do one for you, Jim. Just for you, buddy. I'm going to put the sticker on there, and then I'm going to put a clear coat over the top of the sticker. I'll do one for you and send it to you. But wait till you see your pink sheath, Jim. Hold on, I'll get your sheath out here in a second. Don't you go anywhere, Willis. See if I can get this right the first time. That's close enough. All right. Come on, man. Why is it so close? There. All right, now I'm going to pour that clear coat epoxy over the top of that. When that hardens, I'll pull this whole thing out here in one piece. And that'll be a coaster for you, Jim. And while I'm at it, I'm going to do me one. That way I don't waste my leftover epoxy, right? I pour too much on this one. All is good. Mine's a little oblong, but that don't matter. Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm making a mess out of this already. Ah. I got time. I got time. I can flatten it out. There we go. It's not quite hard yet, but it'll sit overnight and get real hard. I'll put some waves in mine. But it's best if you let this harden up before you do this. That way you can unstick it, restick it, and get it where you want it. But I'm fine with this. It looks pretty decent. So I'll let that clear coat now get perfectly hard before I take this out of the bowl. I like pink knives and I cannot lie. Yeah, okay. So, clear coat. And I'm probably only going to need about 2 ounces. So I'm going to do 3 ounces, 4 ounces with these things. So let me see if I can find a container. Jim, yours is actually red and brown and tan. That's ox blood. Not pink, it's an ox blood. But that's your sheath right there. Looks pretty cool. You weren't nowhere to be seen. You weren't lurking. You weren't eyeballing anybody. I asked if you were in the room what color you wanted it, so you weren't. So I went ahead and did this. This is going to be that magnetic strap that comes over the top. I'll cut out what I need to make the magnetic catch for your pocket. You don't see it anyways. It'll be in your pocket. Adam Pasquale, what's happening? Welcome. David's taking off. David Canham. My 2-month-old is throwing a fit. Catch you all in the next one. All right, if I missed you, I'm sorry, but I didn't even know he's still in the room. All right, I don't need to do nothing to this. This just has to get harder. Set it right there for now. I'll use this area for mixing my epoxy on. I'm going to go 3 ounces. This mason jar says 3 ounces and 6 ounces. So I'll go halfway up with one and the other half, the other half. All right, that's 1.5 ounces. Read Jim's comment. I want to carry it horizontal. That's not what you want. You want a pocket drop. Now, if I gotta make it horizontal, then it's all right. I'll make it horizontal. No big deal. I mean, you win what I make. But if you want it horizontal, I'll make it horizontal. That'll actually be easier. So, yeah, okay, you got it, brother. You got it. I would have made the sheath differently, but that's okay. I'll make it horizontal. I'll just rivet on some straps and it'll be good to go. Tech lock. Oh, so you want tech lock holes on it at 3/4 intervals. What else you want? You want me to buy a tech lock for it? I'm just fucking with you, brother. All right. Hopefully that'll do it. You're a fat man, huh? Well, you know how to get rid of that fat. Quit eating. People eat too much. You only need to eat once a day. That's how you get healthy and skinny. Eat once a day, eat protein, eat meat. Quit drinking and eating all that damn sugar. All that fat will go away overnight. I hear you, brother. Some people, it's hard as hell to lose weight. But you just got to do it. You're much healthier if you do. And you know what? That's why a majority of Americans now are overweight, is because their food's poison. Modified corn starches and corn syrups and high fructose corn syrup and all this crap they put in the foods nowadays, because they know Americans are too lazy to care what's in their food anymore. So they just continue to eat it and say, oh, okay, I guess it's okay. I'll just eat whatever I want. It don't matter what's in it. And that's what's killing America right now. Our longevity period's done. You won't see people live into their 90s anymore. You just will not. 50, 60 now. That quick, we declined. We've dropped 3% the last 3 decades in longevity. And by the time this decade's over, it'll be 20% the way the food is. The odds are against you, folks. If you don't look into your diet, you're being poisoned and don't care. Yep. Well, lose another 90 pounds then, brother. You know what people need to do? They need to learn how to fast. Eat 1 meal a day. You don't need 3 meals. You don't need breakfast. You don't need lunch. Eat 1 good meal a day. That's all you need. And learn how to fast 72 hours once a month. Could you go 3 days without eating? I can. See, when you do that, your blood cells rejuvenate and they cure themselves. Your body heals itself by fasting. And then start getting used to eating once a day. That 3-meal plan was made up by the Rockefeller Foundation, knowing the more people eat, the sicker they're going to get faster, especially with their food being poisoned now, as planned. And people take 10 years off of their life because they overeat. Those who only eat 1 meal a day, 1 very healthy meal a day, will live 10 years longer than those that don't. That's a fact. When your body tells you you're full, stop eating. Nobody should sit down and eat a 12, 14-ounce steak. It's too much. Palm factor. Big as your palm and as wide as your palm, as big as your palm and as wide as your palm. That's 5 to 6 ounces. That's all you need. And the fiber from fruits and vegetables will fill you up much longer than anything else. These people, the restaurants, serve people 12, 14, 16-ounce steaks. Me and the wife, we'll get a 14-ounce steak, we'll cut it in half, and we'll cut our cost on our meal in half. She'll get a salad. I'll get one with the steak. She'll order extra tater if she wants one. Instead of spending $100 at the steakhouse, we spend $50. Americans eat too much. That's their problem. And everything they eat is poison now. If you don't read what's on the labels, you're killing yourself. Like I said, when I was younger, everybody used to say, man, look at that guy. He's reading everything on the labels, man. He must be nuts. Well, 20 years ago, nobody thought about anything. Today, 20 years later, the food's 10 times worse. If you don't read what's on the labels, you are nuts. The food's set up to put you guys all on medications. It's all set up to fuel the system that they're creating for you as an American. Most of our foods is banned all around the world. A lot of the things we eat in America, you cannot eat in many countries around the world. Cheeseburgers a day, yeah, that's what you need. With all them carbohydrates to go with it, right? You might as well get your french fries with it too, right? With that modified cornstarch is the real killer of American people. That's the number 1 cause of death in diabetes, is modified cornstarches. It ain't so much the sugar. Americans don't have no clue what modified cornstarch does to their body. It destroys their liver. It destroys your gut bile. It doesn't let your body be able to produce healthy cells. And you guys eat that shit every day. Every day somebody's eating modified cornstarch. Not me. Not me. I'm not saying I'm better than anybody. I spent my lifetime figuring out what's right to eat and what's not, and figuring out how the medical industry is killing everybody and making everybody fat. The food industry's in bed with them all. 90% what's in the grocery store is made to kill you. Now, there's better alternatives in the grocery stores. You need to get an app like Yucca app where you can scan everything that you pick up and find the best alternative. I went to Aldi's the other day, saved $200 on my groceries, and everything I scanned was between the 70 and 85 range as good or excellent for you in the organic sections. And like the regular ketchup that I scanned, that was like at 0, 1, bad for you. And that Yucca app will tell you what preservatives in it and shit that's in it that's going to kill you. Abortion doesn't kill half as many people as the medical industry. Abortion and heart disease, lung cancer, obesity, nah. You know what the number one killer in America is that takes over 900,000 lives a year? 900,000 lives a year are caused by the medical industry. Wrongful diagnosis, wrongful prescription of drugs, addiction of drugs. 40% of accidents on the highways in the U.S. are caused by opioid-induced patients. 40% of the accidents. 900,000 plus people die every year because of the drug industry and the medical industry. How many dies from heart disease? Less than 40,000. How many dies from lung cancer? Less than 60,000. Take that in, folks. 900,000 people die every year because of the drug industry and the medical industry. They don't want you cured. You're a customer. Your money. You're a multi-billion-dollar profiteism. And until you teach your kids and yourself what's good and ain't good, y'all gonna die around the same age with the same amount of weight on your body and the same poison chemicals in your body. That's just the way it is. It's up to you. Because most people don't die like their parents only because of one reason. Not because of genetics, because genetics only constitute for less than 5% of your outcome, whether you're going to die or whether you're from the same thing or same thing as your folks do. What puts that up in about the 75% area that you do die from the same thing as your parents is because they taught you how to eat just like they did. And if you don't change your diet from what your parents eat, you are going to die of the same things they did. Not because of genetics. All right, here we go. Super chat alert, super chat alert, super chat. Where at? Oh, Critter Getter. He getting her done. Oh, thanks you, brother. Let's do some yelping for you here. Man, I haven't done this in a long time. Oh. That's for Critter Getter, man. Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it, brother. All right. Let's get on this. If you're just coming in, Shane, I just finished this sewing up the sheath. It's done. It's got my multi-tool in her. My flashlight. And it's a done deal. I just got to sew this one up tomorrow, and I'll be sending her out to both of them. Okay. Clear coat on these now. This is hard enough, this black stuff. And I hope 3 ounce covers it. It should. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? You can see the translucence going through it right now. Hey Shane, you get any stickers yet for your YouTube channel? I'd like to get a couple. And then I can, a lot of my lives, when I have my giveaways, I can give away some of your stickers and put your link up too for your page. Help you grow even more, you know what I mean? If y'all haven't gone to Critter Getter yet, go check them out. You can't have a weak stomach though. If you want to watch him skin an animal, don't go to his channel. He is a trapper and a taxidermist. I think you're a taxidermist. I know he's a trapper. All right, that's enough there. Barlow Brigade. I don't think I'll have enough to cover mine. I'll cover mine tomorrow. I got enough here to cover Jim's though. Maybe not. I might mix some more up. Yeah, I gotta mix some more up. That's okay. But them are covered. That'll look cool. 3-dimensional now. And peaks and valleys I made with that saran wrap. You see them little oxygen bubbles in there? Check this out. Gone. There, some more comes up in 15-20 minutes. I'll hit it again. But it's like glass now. There's no oxygen bubbles anywhere. You don't need no damn vacuum chamber. All you need to do is hit it with heat. If you got a stubborn air bubble that's embedded in it, take a needle, heat the needle up, and just go right into it and pop it. I used to do countertops. I did a bunch of bars for people. I did a leopard pattern on a guy's bar one time. He loves it. And it's pretty cool because what you do is you take the clear epoxy. No, actually, you roll out the white color on the bar top, and then you take You put your clear coat on the whole bar, 1/8 inch stick of epoxy. You trowel it on, you know, you chop it with a brush, and then you hit it with the torch to get all the air bubbles out. And then you take, I just Rust-Oleum spray paint in a can. Put a white stripe all the way down perpendicular, parallel to the whole length of the bar. A white stripe, a black stripe, an orange stripe, another black stripe, white stripe, and then that's in the epoxy. And then you take Visqueen, about 12 foot of it, and you roll it up. Roll it up as tight as you can get it, almost like a rope, but it'll be about, that wide. It'll be like almost a foot wide. When you roll it up tight, get it real taut. Then you go perpendicular, say this is the bar top. One guy will hold one side of the Visqueen, the other guy will hold the other side, and you got your spray paint and the epoxy already, the white, the black, the brown, the white, the black, the brown, right? Or brown, white, brown, black, brown, white. One guy will stand on this side of the table, and you'll stand on this side of the table. Each of you is holding each end of the Visqueen that's rolled up tight, and then you'll just go down on the epoxy with it many times, all the way across. Boom, 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 and then you come back the opposite angle. So you're going on a slight angle. Boom, 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 boom with the Visqueen. Then you come back this way to the Visqueen. Boom, 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 boom. If you go to my link in my description, I got my Facebook page, my epoxy countertop business I used to have. So that Visqueen causes this paint to get into the epoxy, and it looks like leopard stripes everywhere. It's badass, dude. You can see that bar top that I did in my Facebook page for my my old epoxy countertop business. When you do a countertop, yes, you do. If you want to know where I learned how to do countertops, it was on YouTube. I've been doing countertops for 12 years now. And I learned from Stone Coat countertops on YouTube. Stone Coat, look them up. You can learn anything you want to learn about epoxy countertops by watching them. Look at that, Jim. That's just enough epoxy to cover that sticker. And when that hardens up completely, I'll pop this thing out of there and you got a coaster. Something's sitting right there. I don't like that. I don't want to use your knife to get it out either. There, I got it. Yeah, so once you put the epoxy on, now see, epoxy resin for clear coating tables, you can only go a 1/4 inch thick with that shit. It's not made to be thicker than a 1/4 inch. If it does, you got to let an 1/8 inch at a time harden. You know what I mean? So you're actually putting an 1/8 inch thick of epoxy on, and that's all you need for the whole bar top. So it comes out to, what was it? 6 ounces of epoxy. 6 ounces of epoxy per square foot. That's how much epoxy you need to do a countertop. So you need 6 ounces per 1 foot by 1 foot countertop space. So if you got a 10 foot by 5 foot, or well, countertops are 3 feet wide. 10 by 3 that's 30 square feet. So to play it clear, you'll get 6 times, you know, 10 by 3 is 30 square feet. Multiply 6 into 3, you know, into 30. So 35 ounces, which is basically almost a half a gallon. 120 ounces is a gallon. Looks good, huh, Jim? When that dries up tomorrow, you'll have a coaster. This one here, I'm just going to put 2 capfuls in it. Well, you know what? I better mix it up in here. I want it to be all mixed. Yeah, it's 6 ounces per square foot if you want to do a bar top or your countertop. But just go to stonecoatcountertops.com or just go into YouTube and type in Stone Coat Countertops. I ordered so much from them guys, I know them all personally. They're from Portland, Oregon. For shampoo bowl at the wife's hair salon. There you go. Now, when you do them shampoo bowls, you can't use regular countertop epoxy. You got to use a fast curing casting. That stuff works vertical. I've epoxied people's showers with that shit. And Stone Coat Countertops on YouTube will tell you what you need. For doing shower walls, for doing sink bowls and stuff like that. $128 ounces in a gallon. Exactly. So you almost got a half a gallon on a 10 foot by 30 foot or 10 foot by 3 foot countertop. I knew it was around 128 ounces to be exact. Yep. And, you know, you got 1 cup. You got 1 cup, 16 ounces. Or 8 ounces, I'm sorry. 2 cups, 16 ounces. 1 quart, 32 ounces. Half a gallon, 64 ounces. 1 gallon, 128 ounces. I used to know all that shit. I don't need to know it anymore. I don't do countertops anymore. You can see here where I got that hole. But you know, when I cut the knife, that bothers me too, man. I hate that shit. I should have paid attention to it last night. But you won't see it because I'll cut the handle around it. Just one little hole there. Looks like we got a black spot there too, but no big deal. The bottom of this is the bottom of the scales anyways. This clear coat is the upper part for the 3-dimension. So I could really just take a black marker on the back side of that and color it in. Make it black. I can somewhat see the blue in there. But that's from the mold. But like I said, I'll probably be cutting the handle out around it anyway, so. Alright. Done with this epoxy. Mix this up. Might have enough. Put a little more on yours, Jim. One cup of coffee, me, 30 ounces. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's this? This thing's like 64. No, it's like 50 ounces in here. No, actually, this is about 62. Making knife scales. These are for knife handles. And I'm doing coasters right. I got leftover epoxy from doing this in another port. So I put, logos in them and make coasters out of them. Instead of wasting the epoxy, I make coasters out of them. Critter Getter still here? I do have some stickers. Cool, I have to get a hold of them. If you're still here, is your email in your description? My email's in my description. Damn it, he was supposed to send me a coon dick. I want that coon dick, man. I want to make something out of that coon dick. Actually, people, it's a bone. I mean, the coon dick bone's like, there's a bone in a coon's dick, and it's like this long. I want to make a necklace out of it. Yeah, Benny, I mean, I figure, hey, why waste it, right? I can make these coasters and give them away. With my logo on them. A little more in Jim's. Y'all got a sticker? You want on one of these coasters, man? Just let me know. I can actually make a set of them. If you want like 4 or 6 of them, I just go buy 4 more of these trays. these measuring cups. And, but I'll have to charge you for it, for the epoxy and my time. Or you can just win one at a time off me with my logo. I do want to make more of these with my logo to give away. Don't let Google hear you say that. What? About getting a coon dick? I'll get all kinds of coon dick ads, huh? All right, I got to take this now and put some thinner in it. Boy, there's a lot of oxygen in here. That's all it takes. Crystal clear. I got a couple right there, man. There's one stubborn one, like I said, you can heat up a needle or a pin or something, and you can just go right into it and it'll pop it. All right, let me put some cleaner in here. Now you can see these coasters. Once that dries, that's Big Jim in here. Buy a little brigade right there in the chat right now. Barlow Brigade on YouTube. You guys haven't checked this channel out, go do that now. If you want to learn a lot about traditional knives, he's got over 70 years experience with them. You will learn a lot with Big Jim, Barlow Brigade. If you're new to pocket knives, he's the man. Click on his name right here in the chat and check it out. Okay. I gotta take this upstairs so my cats don't play in it while I'm sleeping. I got 6 little bastards down here. Man, that's gonna make some beautiful knife scales though, ain't it? That's gonna be badass. Here's the other knife scale. Scotch-Brite. That's gonna be like marble. All right. I'll take that upstairs here in a minute. The table upstairs is a little unlevel. That's okay. Like I said, this will get sanded down thinner anyway. Yeah, this will look like marble, black and blue marble, when you shape it. You could, like I said, both of these scale ideas I got on YouTube. If you type in making epoxy resin scales for knives, you can watch the video and the knives the guys made both of these types of scales on. I might do a video again soon, putting a whole knife together. I've been itching to make myself a K-bar style fighting knife. So I think I'm gonna cut out me a K-bar Ontario style fighting knife. Uh-oh. Now I gotta burn my logo on the back here. Finish these edges. Tomorrow. I've got 15 minutes, y'all. And that's it for me. I told the wife I'm scheduling my lives now. I'm not gonna go for God knows when. Because I would say a majority of my new subscribers will come in the first 2-3 hours anyway. You'll see, Barbara. Get your questions in now while you can. Man, what is in that epoxy? Can't tell me that's air. It was. Yeah, I can't wait to get these on a knife though. These might be the handles for my K-bar style knife. So yeah, when you do countertops, you do it. You know, you put your base coat down. You paint the countertop to color the base coat color that you want. If it's going to be tan or white or black or whatever. Once that's done, then you put an 1/8 inch coat of epoxy, 6 ounces per square foot, and you take a 2 inch brush and you chop it. But what you do is you pour it on the epoxy all onto the countertop. You take an 1/8 inch trowel with the 1/8 inch trowel, gauge, 1/8 inch teeth, right? And you trowel it all on so you got a nice even 1/8 inch coat on the whole countertop. Once that's done, then you take a 2 inch brush and you do what they call chopping it, where you're taking the end of the brush and chopping all the trowel marks out, right? You chop it with the 2 inch brush. Once you're done doing that, then you take this torch and you heat out all the bubbles. You go across the whole countertop all the way down with the heat. Get out the bubbles, the air bubbles. You wait about 10-15 minutes, you'll do it again. Get the torch out. More bubbles will pop up. You'll do this 3 times. All right. But once you put that epoxy on your base coat, that's once that epoxy's in, before you even torch, I'm sorry, after you chop, you put your colors in. Now, I'll take a spray bottle with 90% alcohol, isopropyl alcohol. 90% isopropyl alcohol, and I'll mix glitter with it or some paint or whatever color I want, and I'll spray that on the countertop trying to get the effect I want. It makes all them craters and and then I'll spray cans of paint in the epoxy, and I'll take a stick and drag it through it and make different patterns, like make it appear to look like marble, right? But you'll see the isopropyl alcohol with the coloring and the glitter in it. As soon as it hits the epoxy, it expands. It looks like little circles. It's really cool. And then, like I said, you'll take your stick or whatever you got. I use paint sticks, and I'll make veins in it with the stick, and then I'll heat it up with the torch, and you can actually move some of these cool effects around with the heat till you get the effect you want. Once you get the effect you want, just hit it 2 or 3 more times with the heat just to get the air bubbles out, and you're done. But if you want to learn how to do that, or how cool it actually is, go to Stone Coat Countertops on YouTube channel. Watch. They got thousands of countertop videos there. And that's where I learned how to do it like 12 years ago. Bro is a magician. Yeah. Okay. What the heck is going on here now? Yeah, a little too much clear coat in there, I guess. Or this fucking table is a little unlevel. Yeah, I can see it's going down a little bit. The table is. I need to get some new paper towel. Put on this thing. Hmm. How you doing, Jay? Welcome to my channel. See, this table's a little unlevel. I'm gonna put a popsicle stick under it. That's probably the trick right there. I get my torpedo level out and check. I don't know if I got one in here. Got this one in my tool chest. Has to come up a little more even. Oh, that's perfect. But I gotta take this upstairs so my cats don't get up here and oh, those little bastards. This don't matter. It's almost set anyways. But I just put a clear coat on this. There's 3 layers of epoxy in that one. Howdy, Jay. So, guys, 6 more minutes and I'm out here. It's been fun. I got a lot done tonight. I'll probably go live again Thursday, every other day. I get a lot of subscribers doing it. Puts you out in that algorithm a lot more and a lot faster than the making videos. Videos are my second resort. I've seen people with only 200 videos with almost 1 million subscribers. So, you got any questions before I go? Now is the time. Like I said, this is a knife channel first. Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing, where I make knives. This is my sow buster. You can see my shorts and long videos on it. It's my pocket drop for your front pocket, and you can buy interchangeable scales for it. You can either get a leather sheath or a kydex sheath for it, or you can buy a skeletal at the lowest cost and add to it, you know, as you can afford it. You know, you get the knife for 125 bucks with one set of scales on it. You want another set of scales or different scales, you can order them for 45 a set. You can add G10 liners for an additional cost. You can go from kydex, which is the basic sheath, to leather for an additional cost. What is this stupid thing? Stats for nerds. What? Get out of here. Couple days, Barbara. I'll probably be live every other day. Today, Tuesday, Thursday, and then probably Sunday. But like I said, I'm gonna start doing the giveaways. Fun Day Sunday. I'll be live on Sunday, but I'm only gonna do a giveaway every other Sunday until the money starts picking up. I'm not gonna, you know, it's getting costly for me. You all make that happen with super chats and buying my products on my eBay store and memberships. Become a member if you're not. You'll have 2 extra chances a month to win something from me. Everything adds up, so. But, you know, I spent 150 bucks shipping out what I shipped the other day. Not counting what I pay for materials, so. I got to do it now every other Sunday instead of every Sunday. And that's another reason, too, not to go give something away every Sunday. But I want to start stocking up in my store with knives and sheaths, multi-tool sheaths like I made here, you know. I want to get all kinds of things in there. I need to spend more time getting my goods going, get my hats going. I got Illinois Canarum sending me a bunch of patches for making this for them. And I'm going to get some hats. I'm going to get some hats made up for my members and my loyal members and my mods. And then I'll have them available for sale on my eBay store. Oh, Bengals fan. I hope you do get it Friday. I did send you an email, right? All right, before I go, here's my newest toy I bought off Claude Williams. The hen and rooster with the cellulose. I can't remember. It's not tortoiseshell. There's another name for this. Celluloid. It's like a butterscotch something or something like that. I don't know what they call it. I got to look it up again. I had it wrote down one time and I can't remember. Put this hen and rooster canoe made in Zollian, Germany. Made by if you can read the name there, Birdham Cutlery, Ross Free, and then the number. This thing's a beauty, man. I love this thing. This one cost me 125 bones. There's a couple on eBay right now. I love that swirl in there. There ain't no case canoe made as good as this one. I'll guarantee you that. Got it with the box. So it's in my German knife collection now. Yeah, it's a pretty knife. How's it going, Joe? Yeah, I can't wait to get them on a. Can't wait to get these on a damn knife. Man. You know that heat does not hurt this epoxy, so in case you're wondering. All right, folks, it's that time. I'm actually a couple of minutes past. I'm going to get off of here. I got to link a couple things to my new bank account that I started yesterday. And get her rolling. How's this way? Oh, man. It's out of level that way, too. I'm going to level this upstairs when I take it upstairs. Go Bears. You know it. Green Bay, Sunday night. 7 o'clock. We're going to beat them again. So, thanks everybody for coming in. And God bless you all. And I'll probably see us Thursday night, where I'll probably be doing something. Maybe I'll be grinding my new K-bar style fighting knife that I'm going to be making. You all can watch me put the bevel on it. I might plan that for the next Thursday night's live. Hey, Brother Rex. Nice to see you here still. You guys go get some sleep, man. You and Big Jim, you need it. You guys got a busy weekend coming up. God bless you. And go Bears. Yep, get ready. Jim's coming over to drink coffee with you right now. Illinois, if you're still here, we'll talk to you later. I'll show you the sheath Thursday night. I'm actually going to mail this one out tomorrow for Dan. And then I'll show Illinois his sheath Thursday night, next light. All right, guys. Till then, we'll talk to you later. God bless you, love you, and thank you. Peace.